Ray, so it's known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G, and I'm tremendously excited to be here playing Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. I am insanely looking forward to playing this game and 100% completing it. As I'm getting ready for Soul Reaver Remastered. Hello, Mary. Ha ha. You know you miss me. I don't know what I'm doing half the time anymore. Even it. That's all, folks. Oh, God. And then they leave me for doing my sense of deals and do them. I'm starting up Blood Omen because it's now only about 2 weeks until Soul Reaver Remaster comes out, and I need to 100% complete this and Blood Omen 2. It fucking S's. Hey, look at my shit. Man, my OCD is being a bitch. God Evan, do me 2 favors. 1, God Evan, by which I mean God Evan only. God Evan, please agree with doing some deals with drink. Please do some deals with me. Drink enemy was a concern or dead man. 2, please do this right over this. Anything else in 6 hours. But yeah. God Evan, please give me images and do them. I figured it was time to get on it. Because I want both Blood Omen 1 and Blood Omen 2 completely finished before Soul Reaver, you know what I mean? And I wanted you to be here to see me start it, because I want you to understand why I fucking love Legacy of Kain so much.
There is a magical operation of maximum importance. The initiation of a new aeon. When it becomes necessary to utter a word, the whole planet must be bathed in blood.
This game originally was on PS1 in 1996, so you have to excuse the graphics not being amazing.
Call your dogs! They can feast on your corpses!
Oh god, I love that so much. Just like, okay, so this game had fucking amazing voice acting for 1996. Head and shoulders above fucking other games. But I love that. Call your dogs! They can feed on your corpses!
For fearing the circle of the sapphire. but one purpose, damn warrior. You will serve us for eternity.
There's a lot of shit happening in this first cutscene. Stuff you're not even gonna really realize what the fuck it is for a while. Well, kinda. I'll explain it to you. The lore of this series is super deep.
The tavern's closing. Best be on your way, stranger. What? No mug of ale for a weary traveller from distant Corhagen? I can reward you well, for I am of noble blood. I stay open for no man in these dark times. Things come with the night that no sane man would welcome. And so I left, cold of heart and soul, forced to the road and the long, bitter night.
They probably already upset you earlier. They don't want to tempt fate.
That's him! Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor!
You get a trophy right here if you avoid dying in this until the game makes you die.
That's him! Save Victor!
Fuck.
That's him! Save Victor!
Fuck. There's a certain way to do this. Hold on. Okay, so what you need to know is you saw that cutscene, okay, where the guy invaded the circle and killed all those people, right? But what you're not really aware of is and then it skips to the cutscene of that chick getting stabbed from behind. She drops her hand on the scale. There's about like 300 or 400 years between the first cutscene and the second. They are not one right after the other. And then furthermore, you saw how like she died and she hit the scale, and the pillars cracked, and then it jumped to now. There's about 30 years from that to this. So, you might get the impression, that all those scenes are right after another, and there's quite a bit of time between every one of those scenes. There's supposed to be a trophy you can get early here by postponing your death. I'm trying to... If I have to look up how to do it, I will. So like I said, I want to get 100% complete and get the platinum trophy for this. Hold on. Especially since something I can just get out of the way like so easily. Okay, there's a specific way to do this.
End it.
Apparently I have to wait in the tavern until it's nighttime.
That's him! Hey, Victor!
Fuck. Let's try this again. Yeah, you gotta do it a particular way. Southwest. Okay. Let's try this.
That's him! Hey, Victor! Victor!
Oh, okay. Gotta love the fan base. Because I had no idea you could just stand right here by the door and just make that easy. Because you're meant to die here, as you're about to find out. But it's like, some people found out there was a way to kill the enemies instead, so the trophy does that, and like alludes to that. But it's also kind of a bitch to get if you don't know what to do, because you saw there's like 15 of them, and you really can't take too much damage. Fuck, come on. Fuck. Is that all these fuckers? Okay, I do believe it is.
End it. Now.
Sweet. Okay, I got it. You still there, Mary? My little lamb? Oh, yeah. But this cutscene is fucking amazing. This cutscene blew me away when I was a kid.
They victors, suffering to the conquered. Ironically, now I was the one suffering. Not anything as pedestrian as physical pain, rather the cruel jam of impotent anger. The hunger for revenge. I didn't care if I was in heaven or hell. All I wanted was to kill my assassin. Sometimes you get what you wish for. The necromancer Mortanius offered me a chance for vengeance, and like a fool, I jumped at his offer without considering the cost. Nothing is free, not even revenge.
You will have the blood you hunger for.
So he basically died, was offered the chance to come back to life by a necromancer to take vengeance, but in his haste to accept, because obviously he was pissed off at being fucking ambushed and murdered, he didn't know that part of the deal was him coming back as a vampire. And everything about that, man, the music, the way he's sitting there fucking chained up, the fucking blade pulled out of him, you know, the fucking dialogue, sometimes you get what you wish for.
I awoke to the pain of a new existence, in a dank womb of darkness and decay. The sanctuary spell enables me to travel to my crypt, where the soil of my grave provides me respite. I often resort to this when I am weak and need nourishment. Reputed to have been ripped from the chest of the greatest vampire to have ever existed, Janos Ordrun, the heart of darkness restores vampiric unlife. Life is precious, Janos discovered, as it was torn, throbbing and bleeding from his own body.
You know, like I said, for 1996, his voice acting was fucking amazing. And the fact that it still holds up today is proof of how fucking great it was, honestly. I mean, yeah, it's jarbled, it's low quality, but it's fucking good. You know, and like, when video games first started having voice acting, the voice acting almost always fucking sucked.
Within the walls of these chambers I could find respite. And if I so chose, resume my journey when my weariness abated.
And this game came out. This game came out, you know, in 1996. So, M-rated game about vampires with a morally ambiguous protagonist. was just not any kind of game that was on the market. You know what I'm saying?
This ancient vial bears with it a dark gift indeed, for with it my life force is increased.
Even the way they did it, you know, and what I fucking dig is how in Legacy of Kain, you actually draw blood, they draw out blood telekinetically and they pull it into their mouth, as you can see, which is just
These ancient symbols of power contain raw magical energy that increases my own capacity to summon energy for the spawning of spells.
It's just fucking awesome. It's just a sick twist on the vampire. Like, they literally pull the blood into them. And they can do that because most of the vampires in Legacy of Kain have telekinetic powers. They all have some form of magic. It's different for the vampires, different for each one.
The world had changed to my eyes. I had not expected such cruelty from the light. For in the embrace of the sun I could find no comfort, only malice. This would change in time for the worse, along with other things. When rainfall comes, vampires are wise to find shelter from its acidic touch.
And this game is just a fucking glorious realization of gothic scenery, man. The music, the visuals, like, the atmosphere in this game holds fucking taut. Is this where it just came from, or? No, it's not. Okay.
Curious devices hurl bolts of whirling energy and eviscerate my human enemies by stripping ragged flesh from blood-stained bone.
Hunger and weakness are no bar to vengeance's call. I would find my slayers and send them back whence I came.
Their sneering faces were forever etched upon my memory. I had crossed death for this moment. My mind was empty save for one thought. I would kill.
What trickery is this? There is no greater release than that from vengeance sated. With my assassins dead, my quest was over.
Game over! No, there's a lot more to it.
"'Tis not over, Cain. These fools were merely the instruments of your murder, not the cause. Look to their masters. Look to the pillars. And gain way to the fortress of the mind."
And I love how the map for this game is a zoomed out version of the current area you're in. I think that's fucking dope. You never saw games, 1996 fucking doing that either.
This was where the bloody deed of my murder took place.
O.C.G. Most of the names in this game honestly have a fucking hold on. No, hold on. Most of the name. Okay, so while the cast is British, most of the fucking names in this game are like Eastern European, kind of German. Ziegsterl, Ustenheim, Korhagen, Avernus. Motherfucker. Hold on. There's a bunch of secrets in this game that you have to get. God. Hold on. There's like all these secrets. I'm trying to fucking... just... Sorry, I'm just trying to fucking find, like, there's a guide that shows where to get the fucking secrets, but it's... It's not done in order. It's done in a fucked up order, and I'm trying to do it in the order that I can get them. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'll get fucking all confused. Fuck me. Stupid. Sorry, I know I'm taking forever. I'm just trying to get this sorted. So I want to do everything in this. Fuck, just... You'd think with how fucking love this game is and how long this game's been out there, it would be an easily available fucking guide. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Okay. It's like, hey, yeah. Like, yeah. Really? You're just gonna attack me right away? You remember me, son of a bitch? I came to the tavern, I just wanted a fucking drink, and you fucking threw me out, and then I got gangbanged by a bunch of bandits? Yeah? Well, fuck you. Excuse me, miss, just wanted to come into your town and loot your shit and then kill you. You know, just the usual. Normally I don't kill innocent civilian games, but you kind of have to feast in this game. A lot. There's one of the trophies, so... Plus, they all sat around and just watched as I died, so they can eat my balls. I love the menu in this game so much.
Iron sword, iron armor, iron sword. Forged by the Cerioli, the legendary weapon masters of Nosgoth, this blade will serve me well in life and beyond.
I know how there's like a speech over every piece of equipment.
As it was born from hellfire, forged by the necromancer's magic, my armor resists fire and provides me with strong defense. Sanctuary. The heart of darkness. Flay. Flay. These curious devices.
Originally PS1, Philippe. This came out in early 1996. So the year I was born, and very early into the PS1's life cycle. Well, at least in America. In America and the rest of the world, PS1 came out in 95, but it actually came out in Japan in 94.
The necromancer had offered me no warning as to what my resurrection would entail. And yet I must confess in my haste I had not sought one. Was his gift a curse? I would seek the pillars for an answer.
This is my all-time favorite game series. Legacy of Kain is my shit. And this game was super ambitious for the time it released. Really, asshole? No, I'm trying to... No, I'm not trying to fucking do that. I'm trying to... What is it? Which button is it that opens the menu? Is it... fuck. See, I forget. Hold on. I'll find it. It's one of those buttons that opens up the map. It's like a different menu. I haven't played this game in fucking ages, so... And the map function is fucking amazing. It's like an actual, like, scaled up or scaled down version of the areas that you're in. You fucking never saw that on PS1. I can't think of any other example of PS1 games that did that. I could be wrong. I know I was saying that so it's going, well, actually... There's a fucking... Oh, there we go. Okay, I was supposed to be like, what the fuck? So just trying to get the world map. Like the map in this game is fucking enormous for the time. So this was just like a massive gothic RPG. M-rated RPG in a time when they didn't really make games like that. Really, asshole?
As daylight chases darkness, the vampire's power wanes.
They actually had like a full day-night cycle.
The pillars of Nosgoth. Even in life, few sights have moved me
God
such as
never
this.
visited them.
I marvel that such beauty should grace our dying world.
Like, see, this voice acting was just fucking amazing at the time that this game came out. And yeah, the load times in this game can get a little irksome, but that's because they were still trying to figure out the, I'm trying to figure out the whole, CD thing. And PS1 games on PS4 and PS5 are pretty much straight emulations, so...
Napraptor, your madness has shattered our dreams and blinded you.
Keep your distance, or I'll send you back to hell, spirit!
There is nothing left of me to fear, vampire. I'm only a shadow of my former self, Ariel, the balance of the Circle of Nine. Even so, I can provide the answers you seek.
I seek only a cure.
There is no cure for death, only release. You must destroy the sorcery that is now poisoning Nosgoth. Only then will you realize peace. The Nine of the Protectors of Hope were sworn to use their powers to preserve our world. Now these pillars have been corrupted by a traitor. My murder at the hands of this beast drove my love Napraptor mad. Now he spreads misery and pain among the Circle, crumbling the very foundation of Nosgoth. You must restore balance. You must right the pillars of Nosgoth.
I care not for the fate of this world.
Then for yourself, Cain. Beware the unspoken.
Napraptor, with his blind act of vengeance, threatened to destroy all of Nosgoth. Each Circle member was bonded to the pillar he served. The pillars reflected the mental state of their servants, and as the minds of the Circle degenerated and descended farther into dementia, the pillars crumbled. To restore them, each member of the Circle had to die, and the artifact that served as their link to the pillar had to be returned. Only when all the pillars were restored did Ariel claim my curse would end. And so, my hunt for Napraptor began.
The pillar of the mind. The pillar of dimension. The pillar of conflict. The pillar of nature. The pillar of energy. The pillar of time. The pillar of death. The pillar of states.
The pillar of balance.
I fucking love the universal world of this game so much.
These beacons serve as landmarks during my flights in bat form. Once I have committed their locations to memory, I can always return. In bat form, I can travel great distances with ease. From my vantage in the heavens, no region of Nosgoth is forbidden to me.
Settings. Actually, let me get a look first of the fucking. Yeah. Honestly, I do get kind of nostalgic about memory cards. I remember having a memory card and holding that shit close for dear fucking life. And at the time, being able to have memory card now is seen as outdated, but at the time it's fucking revolutionary because instead of before, I mean, as you know, your save files were on the cartridge. So if you lost the cartridge, fuck you. You know, you had to keep that specific copy of the game. You know, and you were limited in the save files. When they had a memory card, it's like you could take the memory card over to your friend's house and play it on their copy of the game. You could choose the saves. You could personally edit them and move them around. You know, and they had fucking icons. That's one of the things I fucking love the most about, like, PS2 and GameCube is, like, how the saves had icons. Like, so many PS2 games have cool save file icons, and they like, respond. Like, Maximo, one of my favorite PS2 games, when you go to delete it, he's, like, goes to crying on the floor, and when you copied it, like, this, like, they actually had different animations and stuff like that. You just don't get that anymore. I miss it. Just like I miss sound effects. There's this push. Yeah, that's fair. there's this push for realism in games, and while to a certain degree I appreciate the push for realism in games, one of my problems with realism in games is we lost stuff like cool menus because they've tried to make the menus unobtrusive, and sound effects. Games used to have amazing sound effects, especially for the menu, like this one. It's a fucking heartbeat. That is cool as fuck. You know, we're in Final Fantasy. Ding, 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 ding. When you fucking do the menu and stuff like that, I love to do it like that. Even just the fucking UI. You know, they could just be a basic menu, and instead it's Kane sitting there and awesome looking. It's 3 fucking hooded figures sitting there holding the things. The lights highlight them when you move it. Like, it's fucking awesome. And while I definitely appreciate, you know...
The spell enables me to travel to my crypt, where the soil of my sanctuary.
While I definitely appreciate, you know, function over form, I do miss some of that. Oh.
While it is true that natural light weakens a vampire, magical light can have many uses indeed.
See, just, and you know, like, just the fact that he has, like, a speech every time you get, like, a new spell or a new item is just fucking dope. It's dope as shit. Okay. Oh, I thought it was gonna, like... I thought it was gonna, like, light up an area around me. I didn't think it was actually just gonna make the whole fucking dungeon light. Not that I'm complaining. God damn, it's a lot of light, Kane! Okay, it only lasts for so long. That's still fair, though, I mean... Really? God damn it, give me this, I need them. God damn it, give me this, I need them. God damn it, give me this, I need them. Okay. Or like, you know, like I said, this game has lots of cool shit. Actually showing you a scaled down version of the area you're in. Letting you zoom the camera in and out. You know, in 1996 when this game came out, this game was just so far ahead of the curve. You didn't see movie-grade voice acting games. You didn't see a dark gothic world. You didn't see a morally ambiguous protagonist. You know, he's not just a goody two-shoes. You know, this game combined the top-down gameplay of, say, like, Diablo with the world design of Legend of Zelda. Hold on, let me check my trophies real quick. There's a specific, with the most time-consuming, okay, I have to inflict 250 mutilations, savor 500 meals, and relish 1,000 slayings. That's not gonna be a problem. I've already almost got 100 slayings. I've played under an hour. I've 46 meals and 2 mutilations, but that's because mutilations is like when you throw like a throwing thing and they blow up. So I'll get that. So it's not gonna be a problem. And actually, you don't even, like, this game is pretty forgiving when it comes to getting the trophy, because the game has 100 secrets, as you can see, but you only need to get 50 for the trophy. I probably will be getting all 100 just to take it all the way, because I love this series so much, but we'll see. But it means the general person doesn't have to get absolutely fucking everything. Yeah, when it comes to a game like this, yeah. Not all the time, but for a game like this, yeah. Because I have a method to my madness. And it's pretty simple. If I don't like a game, I won't complete it. Some people will, oh, I started a game, I'm going to finish it, even if they don't like it. I will not do that to myself. If I don't like the game, I'm not going to finish it. I'm not going to waste time playing a game I don't like. And number two, I only invest the time to get it 100% complete if I really like the game. If it's just a game that I think, it's okay, I won't. But, you know, if it's a game I really love, then yeah. And this series is insanely awesome for me. And like I said, Mary, it has been 21 years since the last time a game in the series released, and now we're getting a remaster of Soul Reaver 1 and 2 on December 10th. So just the fact that, you know, I've waited so long to hear from the series, and now we're getting a new one. Well, you know, it's a remaster, but still, it's something new. It's a new release, a new version. It's something. We have not had, you know what I'm saying? A new version since fucking 2003. 21 fucking years. Almost 22, because it's coming out damn near the end of 2024. So, you know, and on top of which, this game has never had trophies. Obviously, because it predates the notion of trophies. So the fact that it's now had... And I love Soul Reaver. I'm really looking forward to playing Soul Reaver. Excuse me, one of my all-time favorite games, right? But Soul Reaver is the second game in the series. Blood Omen is the first. So, obviously, you know, I want to get Blood Omen 1 and 2 done before I move on to Soul Reaver. I want to do them in order, especially because they released them. And okay, you don't need to play Blood Omen to fully understand. I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. You don't need to play Blood Omen to fully understand Soul Reaver. They will give you all of the the gist. Okay, because Soul Reaver was like the start of like a new thing. Okay? But you're missing a lot of context and details. You're only gonna get the major strokes. And Soul Reaver is littered with references to Blood Omen that you won't get. So it's one of those things where you don't have to play Blood Omen to enjoy Soul Reaver. When I was a kid, Soul Reaver was my introduction to the series. But you're going to appreciate Soul Reaver so much more if you play Blood Omen. Plus, I honestly believe there's a lot to love in this game. I mean, it's not perfect. Of course it's not, but, you know, it's good for what it is. Hold on. I'm trying to... Okay. Obviously, the combat is a bit simplistic in this game. As you've seen, there's not really any combos or anything. The load times when you open it and close the menu can get obnoxious. But you have to understand this is like one of the first games made for PlayStation. People are still figuring out how to use CD-ROMs. Game developers were used to cartridges, which had instant loading pretty much. And CDs offered many advantages, but one of the downsides was having real load times. So you got a lot of games with longer load times. And this game has a great menu, great this and that, and that's one of the unfortunate problems. Sweet, I got the second secret. Okay. That's all I needed to get here. Just want to make sure I got that before I left this area. Okay, I think that's everything. Just want to make sure. Okay, let me see. I'm just trying to keep on, make sure I get everything. Okay. Yep. I loop back around. Oh, that's cool. Shortcut, bitch!
Night dawns. And
Really?
with it, the vampire grows stronger.
What a fucking dig. Ah, he pushed me into the fucking temple. Prick. That's where I started. I came through. Okay, so now I can just continue going this way. Yeah, that's just telling me that Zigstrel's back that way. Plus, this game actually had a very early form of fast travel. Because once you find those bat markers, you can fast travel back there at any time, which was unheard of at the time. Noctome. Or Noctome. So this one is one of the very first instances of fast travel in a game. Which is good because the world in this game is fucking enormous. For the time. Like, it's really big. Like, it doesn't look fucking huge, but then, so you see how long I've been playing? I've been exploring all this shit. I've explored, like, just the tiniest fucking part of this map. You see what I mean? It's a lot bigger than it initially seems. So this game was super fucking ambitious for the time that it released.
My lupine form enables me to move like lightning and leap over obstacles barring my path. But the guise of the wolf brings with it its own kind of hunger and rage.
Yeah, see, you get the ability to shapeshift to a wolf. And when you're in wolf form, you move a lot faster and you can jump. Just make sure. Okay. Okay. Fast travel point. Sweet! Okay.
One must be wary in dealing with the spirit forges. The wraith and shade that inhabit them offer items beyond mortal dreams in exchange for a sampling of your blood. The wraithsmiths forge their items with
God
forfeit
never. Oh no, they seem like totally chill people to deal with.
Shed your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours. So, you come to the spirit portal and help with the vampire.
God never doesn't need them. Okay. Now that I have the wolf form, I can get some extra secrets back at the start of the game, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So what do you think of this game, Mary? I know it's a little bit dated, but you see what I mean when I talk about the world and the atmosphere being fucking peak, right? And I thought, one, it's one of my favorite game series I wanted to share with you, and two, you love horror and dark gothic shit, so you would like this.
A medley of death and evisceration. Let fate choose my enemy's demise.
Plus, I love how, like, they have an in-canon explanation for how he can fast travel. It's him going into bad form. And all the enemies you already killed, fucking, all the enemies you already killed, turn to ghosts and give you magic when you drain their blood. Which is just a cool touch. Oh, okay. I think I got everything here to this point. Yep. Okay, I'm alright, making good progress. Okay, and I'm going that way. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. In the arcade? Yeah. Yeah, that is cool. That also has one of the few moments of levity in the series. In the arcade, when you, like, Frank accidentally kills the dummy. And he's like, don't you tell anyone about this! Yep, the mutilations count as using those, so I'll have to make sure to use those as well. Yeah.
The energy bolt employs magical force in its rawest form. A messy spell, but a potent one nonetheless.
Fucking assholes. Oh my god, those things are so fucking annoying. I forgot how annoying they fucking were. Jesus. How the fuck are you not dead? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, what a fucking douche. Oh my god, hold on, I'm gonna Google and see if there's another way around that, because that is so fucking annoying. I forgot how annoying those fucking things were. Yeah, boo, 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 boo. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's gotta be a better way. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to deal with these things because they're fucking annoying. Sorry, this pisses me off. God damn, he's giving me them. Okay, now I found the name of the enemies. See if there's any tips, because they hit you so fast, they do so much fucking damage, and the bolts track you. You know what I mean? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I extended my health bar. You know you love it when I extend my health bar, Mary. I have a firmer, rigider health bar now, after taking health bar Agra. Call a doctor immediately if your health bar stays more rigid for more than 4 hours. You like my big, girthy, veiny health bar.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. Your strength has increased, for our blood enhances.
Okay, so that just made me stronger. Oh yeah! No, my strength is stronger. I can go back to the start to get more secrets. One second, I have to use the bathroom. Ah, shit. Gonna move, give me rhythm. Gonna move, give me rhythm. Gonna move, No, I'm trying to find the fucking secret. Oh, they're right there. Okay. I fucking missed them. That's my bad. Oh shit, wow. Holy fucking shit. Jeez, that is a lot of items for a secret. Okay. I'm on track now. I can go back to the other town I was in. Just trying to replenish my health. Notch Helm. Yeetown Tavern. What? Okay, well, I guess you guys are all gonna fucking die. Delicios! It's really weird what townspeople will and won't attack you. Lion's Head Pub. Inside, they won't even attack you. Fucking outside, they won't even attack you in your wolf form. But in the pub, everybody knows that you're a wolf. Like, what? Noctelm Armory. Oh shit, I wonder if there'll be any weapons in here. That'd be fucking sweet! Oh, wait. I don't know if he was hostile as soon as I went in. Yep, he is. Okay, well, you know, I just want to make sure. You do get other weapons in the game. It just takes you a little bit. Looks like there's no way to enter that building.
Of all the methods I employ, this is perhaps the cruelest. Causing my victim's body to shrink on itself, crushing bones and rupturing organs till the pressure inside bursts the sack of fleshy skin, spraying its contents for all to see.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, that is pretty fucking brutal. Are you still awake, Mary? Refreshing. Oh, God. God, those lich enemies are so fucking annoying. Gotta let my cat in. Get a handful of that pussy. Oh, yeah. That would be a great album name, A Handful of Pussy. And on the album cover, show the guy holding the cat. Ha. Yeah, I'll have to come back here for this. Remember that. Certain doors like this only open on a full moon. Do you think my cat loves me?
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. The rain will do you no harm, for our blood preserves.
Oh, that's cool. Now rain won't hurt me. Before the rain would slightly hurt you. Okay, looks like I'm not strong enough to push that yet. Oh, another fast travel marker. Oh, is it? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, he lived in Minnesota, I think. Yeah, I forgot about that. Now you want back up here? I go? Okay. Well, you know the catch. You gotta come and go as she pleases. She's the one who calls the shots around here.
The town of Stention Crow bore with it the infamous aroma of
God
its
never
inhabitants.
need him. God
In
never
life, I would not have
need him.
graced the place with my presence.
God never
In death,
need him.
I merely added to the stench.
That's funny. And also kind of cool. Hold on, how many? Let me check trophies again. I need a certain amount of mutilations. I need 250 mutilations. Okay. Let me actually check that, how many I'm up to. 45, I got a while to go. But I'll get there. And meals. I need... How many meals? 500 meals. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. What's funny is Kane was saying that, yeah, I've had a couple run-ins with celebrities, now that you mentioned that. But Kane was saying, you know, he's like, I wouldn't have come here in life because of stench. Like, it's a seedy city, and this has been the nicest town I've seen so far. My grandma actually met Elvis Presley and took a ride in his pink Cadillac. She lived in Tennessee in the 50s. My dad has met Carrie Elwise. We were talking about him earlier. He met him in a restroom. I technically met Stephen King, although I don't remember it. I was like 3 years old, and I went to a book signing with my dad. When I was a little kid, I was on the Ricky Lake Show. If you ever seen the Ricky Lake Show. And I was carried on stage by Florence Henderson, the mother of the Brady Bunch. I was a baby. they had a contest. They had a contest for Mother's Day in 1998, 1999, somewhere around there. And in that contest, it was for Mother's Day. So they would have the guys call in and recommend why they think their mom is such a good mom or good wife, and whoever they picked would win and get a vacation, all that shit. My dad called in and we won. We used to have the tape of that episode, and then we lost it, and we've been trying to fucking find it ever since, and we haven't. I'm sure eventually I'll be able to find it. My mom said Ricky Lake is a huge bitch. Like, she was just a fucking asshole.
One must be wary in dealing with the spirit forges. The wraith and shades that inhabit them offer items beyond mortal dreams in exchange for a sampling of your blood. The wraithsmiths forge their items with forfeit souls.
Yeah. It used to be funny because one movie I really liked growing up.
Shed your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours. So, you come to the Smith for help, do you, vampire?
One of the
Secrets for the blood of the dead, I will.
one of the movies that I used to love as a kid. I haven't seen it in fucking ages, but I still love it. Is Crybaby with Johnny Depp, and Ricky Lake is in that movie as his sister. And every time I see that, my mom's like, "Man, she's such a bitch." Yeah, I've seen Little House on the Prairie, a lot of Little House on the Prairie, and The Waltons. I don't think I've seen every episode of both, but I've seen a lot of them. My grandma used to love them. She used to love watching Little House on the Prairie, The Waltons, MASH, and I spent a lot of time around my grandmother, so I caught a lot of those. What, Crybaby? No, I don't. I didn't know that. Yeah, I love Crybaby. Even though I think John Waters is a fucking freak. Like, John Waters, when he wants to be, can do some great shit, but then, like, he just did some weird fucking shit. $54. I want to see if these other tools will count as a mutilation. I don't know. I know the flay does, but I don't know if implode does. Crybaby? Yeah. A lot of people haven't heard of Crybaby. Okay, there's my name. Even if I hadn't grown up watching it, I would have probably tracked it down anyway. I love Mallrats. Jingle All the Way is also pretty good. I love Kevin Smith. But I'm generally speaking, when I like an actor, I will try to watch all of their movies if I can. Mighty Ducks is a great movie. Emilio Estevez! Emilio! But yeah, if I like an actor, I generally try to see all the movies they've been in.
Flay. These curious to flay.
Unless I just don't like unless the movie is just not something I like. Like, I love Johnny Depp, but I will fucking pass on. Yeah, Council of Mutilation, sweet. I'm really not a fan of most musicals. There are some exceptions of musicals that I really like. They are the exception. Most of the time I don't like musicals, and I really don't like the show tunesy kind of musicals. Which is weird, you know, because I love music. But there are big exceptions to that. Xanadu, it's one of my all-time favorite films. That's a musical. And ELO is one of my favorite bands. Moulin Rouge, fucking love Moulin Rouge. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the two ones I can think of off the top of my head. But yeah, two of my favorite films are musicals, but as a whole, I don't really like the genre.
This lunatic was delighted to see me. Perhaps his madness would reveal a greater truth.
The bastards in Stenchen Crow shun me as Nosgov shuns them. I know what it means to be an outsider vampire. I fear you not. But remember this, there are others who will speak to you, so long as you know how to look.
The gypsies, purveyors of distrust and superstition. Most of their babble should be taken with a pinch of salt, since the gypsies often tinker with weary travelers' minds. However, a few gypsies have something interesting to say. There are benefits to traveling beneath a human guise. The threat to my person is lessened, and much information can be gleaned. However, the illusion is flimsy, and any act of aggression on my part can break the spell.
Oh, that's cool. So I can disguise myself as a human, so I don't get attacked when I walk into towns. That's a nifty spell to have in the back pocket. Cheers, Vassal. Oh. Oh, fuck.
Vasabund lay, its glory now stained and faded, a faithful child in the looming shadow of Nupraptor's retreat.
Something is amiss. The wagons from Avernus just never turned up.
At times, my magic extends into very exotic disciplines, such as the manipulation of time. I am able to slow time down so I can move about, quick as a wolf, while all others move as though they were mired in mud.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I'll hold on to that for the time being. Seems like somebody using a pinch.
Nupraptor's keep lay west of Vasabund. I would seek to cut the cancer from its heart.
And see, this is one of the things. Like you see, it's this like giant skull sticking out of the mountain. And Soul Reaver.
Raptor egg servants. One day, one escaped the keep and stumbled into our village. Mad he was, and his skin and hair white as a sheet, scared out of his wits.
Anyway, Soul Reaver actually has Nupraptor's Retreat available as an optional area that you can find. And if you haven't played Blood Omen, you're like, man, what is this? You know what I mean? But if you have played Blood Omen, you're like, oh shit! It's a Nupraptor's Retreat! Plus, It's in 3D because you know Soul Reaver is a 3D action adventure platformer kind of thing. So. And that's what I mean when I say that, like, you don't have to play Blood Omen to fully appreciate Soul Reaver, but you're gonna be missing out on a lot of background lore. They only give you the very broad brush strokes in this game. Ah, shit. Oh, actually, it works out. Because now that they're ghosts, I can kill them and take their magic, because my mana was low using the Human Disguise Ranger mana.
Now, perhaps your ex-servants. One day, one escaped the keep and stumbled into our village. Mad he was, and his skin and hair white as a sheet, scared out of his wits.
Captain Bitter's Suds.
That lunatic on the hill. It's not right that we good people have to put up with his magic. Something has to be done.
I also like the fact that you can actually hear ambient conversations when you're in disguise. I'm just doing that so I can get mutilations because I need a certain amount. 73, I need 250. I'm well on my way, so we're good. Man, this place has a lot of buildings to enter, actually. Corhagen is Kane's hometown.
Aye, I've heard of a wise oracle who lives in the mountains to the north.
Village Smithy. Like, see, like, these towns are big. There's a ton of enterable buildings. Like, for the time this game came out, it was really ambitious. And I need to go replenish my mana. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh god. Oh right here. Oh. Oh boy.
Now, perhaps your egg servants. One day, one escaped the keep and stumbled into our village. Mad he was, and his skin and hair white as a sheet, scared out of his wits. Now, perhaps your egg servants. One day, one escaped the keep and stumbled into our village. Mad he was, and his skin and hair white as a sheet, scared out of his wits.
Okay, just making sure I got everything here before I move on.
Ouch! Hands off, you ugly oaf!
Now, perhaps your egg servants. One day, one escaped the keep and stumbled into our village. Mad he was, and his skin and hair white as a sheet, scared out of his wits.
The wind carried screams from the west. I couldn't help but smile. Someone else in this world was suffering more than I.
I had to refill my mana one more time. I went back into the building. Oh well. Fuck, I messed up. Let me...
The gaping maw of Nutraptor's retreat rained upon Nosgoth all his pain and misery. The disease begged to be cleansed. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. And if you could like, comment, and subscribe, that'd be amazing. Because it costs you nothing. It makes my day.
Oh, finally, and Nip Raptors retreat.
The mentalist Nupraptor was renowned through Nosgoth for his tricks of the mind, telepathy, and telekinesis. Pilgrims traveled from all across the land seeking the comfort of his lies. I sought not his wisdom, but his life.
Are you tired, Mary? You can go to sleep if you want to. Ah, fuck.
You dare intrude upon my sanctuary? Can I not mourn in peace? Leave, leave, and let my solitude be complete.
lost air. You cannot see. Your soul shut you shut. What will you do? I see.
I came upon one of Nupraptor's serving girls, catatonic with fear, choking out half words through bloodied, broken teeth. Although tempted by hunger, I stayed my hand, allowing her to tell her story. She spoke of her lord Nupraptor, driven to insanity by the brutal slaying of his beloved Ariel. She spoke of his self-mutilation, sewing his eyes and lips shut to deny the outside world. Fueled by despair and hopelessness, he turned his magic on the circle, infecting their minds with his madness. Nupraptor cared for nothing now, save his pathetic self-pity. Scars such as hers would never heal. Death would only be a mercy. The cretin squandered life and left it seeping on the floor. Such waste was a travesty. Perhaps Nupraptor needed to be taught a lesson as to the value of blood.
I need, once again, I need 250 mutilations, 500 meals, and 100 slings. Okay, so I'm well on my way. Yeah. It won't work.
When conjured, the energy bank permits me access to mass amounts of magical energy for a brief period of time. However, when the moment passes, I will be drained of all magic, unable to cast even the simplest of spells.
I'm sure you could with your mouth. Giggity! Slob on my knob. Slob and bob on my knob. No, Cookie, you are, yeah. What the fuck? Mmm, delicious.
You are lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become now? I see only damnation.
From the depths of the retreat's eye sockets, I viewed Nosgoth in a different fashion. The glass seemed to warp the image and taint the color, as if Nosgoth needed assistance in making its corruption apparent. Should this object strike an enemy, rot and decay would instantly eat their flesh and leave only a pool of blood and tissue. For a time after, the toxins are still active and therefore lethal to the touch.
Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. And if you could like, comment, and subscribe, that would be amazing, because it costs you nothing. It makes my day. Do it. You're going to disappoint my cat? You don't want to disappoint my cat. Do you see this cat? If you don't subscribe to me, you're going to disappoint her. That's not cool. What kind of monster disappoints a cat?
lost. You cannot see. The unseen
Bay Victor!
I'm gonna eat you.
So, Malik, have you come to fail the circle once more? Leave, Paladin. I do not need your protection. Come, Cain. Come, share my pain.
So, this was the mentalist Nutraptor, this broken, pathetic little man. Yet crippled as he was, he would not yield without battle. Very well, old fool. If it is death you seek, I will not deny you. The head of her beloved will convince Ariel that I have accomplished my task. The mace is amongst my most useful of weapons, for it merely stuns my victims, allowing me ample time to feed.
Oh, that's cool.
Iron armor. Spiked mace.
Back to the pillars, Batman!
I placed Nupraptor's head before the Pillar of the Mind, and watched on as it dissolved into the stone. The pillar accepted its offering. Thus, it was restored.
Nupraptor was but the genesis. Forever tainted by his madness, the circle was beyond redemption. For them, absolution lay only in death. In me, they would find their deliverance. But first I had to defeat their shepherd. Malik, defender of the Nine, lay in a keep to the far north, past Vassabunt. It was time for me to test the wrath of the Pillar of Conflict.
Death in the circle breathes life to the pillars. For every pillar, there is a token. Only with these shall they be restored. But to reach a warrior, you must first breach his ward. Find Malak and destroy him. Only then will the circle fall.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
Okay, I got what I need.
One must be wary in dealing with the spirit forges. The wraith and shade that inhabit them offer items beyond mortal dreams in exchange for a sampling of your blood. The wraithsmiths forge their items with forfeit souls.
Shed your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours.
Worms and maggots fed upon his festering skin. The scent of tainted blood seeped through the wounds upon which they feasted. Pity. Such a waste. Good blood gone bad. Years ago, word reached us of a strange pestilence that had laid siege to a few remote villages far east. But the rumors failed to prepare us for the horror that was the plague.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. Your magic energy recovers more quickly, for our blood enhances.
Shit.
Corhagen, my home. The finest city in all of Nosgoth, rich in vanity and conceit. I had no delusions as to the welcome I would receive. Death and disease stalked these streets. Bodies lay most in the very spots in which fate had taken them. A perfect homecoming.
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
Invoking this spell cloaks me under a protective aegis. Whatever spell is cast at me will be reflected back at the caster, leaving me unharmed.
Oh God.
It will only last for a short time, however, before leaving me vulnerable once more.
That's so fucking useful. Holy shit. For those liches, man, to fucking block and reflect the spell back at him. Fuck yes. Yeah, she's on the other foot now, motherfucker! Wow, it's all particles. Wow, man, that actually is really useful. Jesus Christ. Fuck your magic spells, bitch! I got a shield now, you can eat my balls! Oh, those panels on the floor make you walk faster. Okay. I want to check if these count as mutilations. Oh, fucking wrong button.
Iron sword. Forged by the...
Okay, so I'm up to 133 mutilations. Before I do that, let's see if it counts. If I keep hitting the wrong button. Fuck. The fuck? Hold on. No, it does count. Okay. Good to know. Haha! Fuck you! I wonder, will my repel spell work on that? Yeah, it will too, wow. Oh, that is a fucking amazing spell. I wonder, do the vial putrescence 139? Okay. Well, it does. Well, that's cool. So pretty much all the gadgets that maim the enemies count. That's pretty dope. Oh yeah, new armor, motherfucker!
Lower forms of undead fall swiftly to deception. With the bone armor, they are not as eager to challenge me.
Oh, that's right, I meant to equip the armor.
Iron sword. Bone armor.
Please, help! I'm trying to...
Oh shit, nope. There's a health upgrade. I want to get that. Oh yeah! I want to see if that counts as well. That's the thing. So 155. Oh, it does indeed. Oh, that's dope.
Of any dangerous poisons. Quite useful with all the filth I find myself surrounded by.
Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be.
Spiked mace.
Oh, I thought those weren't okay.
This spell allows me to exploit the petty prejudices of man. Minor grievance would escalate to murderous rage, and oh, the sweet terror when the spell wore off and they saw their hands covered with their neighbor's blood.
That's awesome. You can just make everybody fucking kill each other.
They picked us! They picked us! They picked us!
Yeah, I need to get to that fucking town really quick. While it's still the full moon. Fuck. Cohagen. Oh, thank fuck, there's a bat marker right there.
Malik's bastion, perched defiantly on the mountaintop, black as night against the blanket of snow. What manner of man would choose a land so harsh and utterly devoid of life?
Okay, now that I got that. That cave right there.
Victor! 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 Victor!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, I think I was supposed to go. Yeah, okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta go back down. Okay, never mind. Or maybe not. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. I don't. Not sure where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I'm legit fucking confused. Hold on. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Okay, so I can just fly there after getting the viewpoint. Okay? Okay, that is...
I know you are here, demon. The stench of death clings to you.
The interior was as cold and sterile as the snow outside, with empty suits of armor and sharp, cruel steel lining the walls.
Sweet!
Brave Victor!
What the fuck is that?
The globe powered the machinery. With its destruction, the deafening shrieks of the machines ceased to echo throughout the bastion. It was now time to silence the machine's maker.
You try my patience, fledgling. Care to try my blade? Instead.
Ew.
The guards at the gate offered no resistance. They were frozen solid, and dead as they stood, their flesh welded to the cold metal of their armor. My eyes yearned from lack of contrast. My mouth ached for want of blood. In this cold wasteland, food was scarce, and my hunger grew.
Save Victor! Save Victor!
A corpse held court on a tattered throne, grinning malignantly at me through blackened teeth.
It is not often that a man sees his own corpse. It is a sobering experience. But I am far less interested in my own corpse than I am in yours. Prepare yourself, vampire!
Save Victus! 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 Save Victus!
Havoc and malice, their presence in my hands keeps me from employing magic. Yet rest assured, they do little to hamper my relish for slaughter. Iron sword. The axes.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Okay, it's a worthy trade-off.
Twould seem Malek's destiny with my blade was postponed. Perhaps Ariel could offer further guidance.
Ah, the Lord returns empty-handed. Does the Seraphim elude you? Very well. Go east of Malek's Bastion. The Oracle shall give you aid.
High upon the face of these cliffs, hidden amongst the complex network of caves, the underground sanctity of the wise Oracle of Nosgoth lay sleeping. Perhaps it was time to brave the winds and seek out this oracle from the vantage point of the heavens.
Oh, little vampire, the game grows interesting. But with so many pawns, can you find the true player?
The human mind is a fragile thing. One minor shock properly timed can render them catatonic and ripe for feeding. Sanctuary, light. Inspire hate. Stun.
Brave Victor! Brave Victor!
Oh, damn it.
Even the gentle snowfall is lethal to a vampire's well-being.
Brave Victor!
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. The snow will do you no harm, for our blood preserves.
Ah, shit. Hold on.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. Do not be greedy, vampire. You have had your fill. Ages flow so sweet. Come, drink from us. The blood of
Victus!
Alright, I'm going to take a short break here, and then I'll be back. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it.